And welcome everybody to University of Tampa Baseball. From the University of Tampa, the Spartans will play non-conference baseball this afternoon against St. Leo. Just a one-game, not a series, just one game, and just filling out the non-conference schedule. Tampa comes in 9-0 in conference play, 23-4 overall, ranked number 1 in the nation. St. Leo 10th in the conference right now, 3-9, 11-17 overall. Hi, everybody. Jack Ike, joined by Lillian Hicks, and thanks for joining me.
Of course, I'm super excited.
First game of the year, you and I will work together. I've been told you're a sports aficionado.
Trying my best to be.
Okay, you run on the track team?
I do. I am a sprinter on the track team, senior, about to graduate in May.
Okay. That's scary, real world coming up.
I'm not ready for it. I'm not thinking about it, though.
Okay, good. Spartans will get ready to take the field, and they will have pretty much this normal lineup that they're putting out there today. On the mound will be Robert Satin, and he is a lefty from Tampa, Florida, by way of the University of Florida. And on the other side for St. Leo, their pitcher is going to be number 34, and that is Radzinski. Satin is big kid, is checking in at 6'3", left-handed pitcher. We'll give you the starting lineups for St. Leo to start this game. And let me go through all my notes. I told Lillian that I print everything, which is a detriment when it comes to finding everything. Leading off will be number 8, and that is Thomas DeBrouwer, and he is an outfielder, 6'2", junior from Ankeny, Iowa. Batting second is number 4, and that is Ryan Cravello. He is a junior from Odessa, Florida. Batting third is the right fielder, number 18. 18 is Ryan Robinson, a senior from Plant City, Florida. Batting cleanup, number 7, and that is Braden Killens, and he is a senior from Marshfield, Massachusetts. Batting fifth, the DH, number 9, and that is Adam Berry. He is a grad student from Hudson, Florida. Batting sixth is the third baseman, number 19. That is Dylan McDonald, a senior from Tampa, Florida, went to Wharton High School. Batting seventh is number 11, and that is Jake Carrillo, and he is a sophomore from Wesley Chapel, went to Wesley Chapel High School. Batting eighth is number 12, and he is behind the plate today, and that is Logan Deichler, and he is a freshman from Creston, Ohio. And batting ninth is the shortstop, number 2, and that is Roberto Odor, and he is a junior from Winter Haven, Florida. On the mound for the Spartans, as I mentioned, will be Robert Satin, and his battery mate will be Santiago Garavito. Leading off will be DeBrouwer.
Robert Satin is a transfer student from University of Florida last year, so he's only a sophomore, and he's super young, which is super good for UT's baseball future. And it's going to be ball 1 for the first pitch.
All right, DeBrouwer comes in with a .458 batting average. He is leading the team in hitting, has played in all 25 of their games and started 21 of them. I was talking to their coach, Josh Kime, who said 3 of their starters have all gotten hurt over the last week or two, so a third of his starting lineup injured and not playing. He's in his first year, and he said it's been a tough year because he said he's trying to get the culture improved for St. Leo baseball. Satin in the windup and the pitch, the 1-2, swing and a miss, and Satin with a 4-pitch strikeout. We are underway. We'll set the Spartans defensively for you. Behind the plate is Garavito. Satin on the mound. At first base is Russo. Second base is Saladino. Third base, Karstetter. Shortstop, Urso. In the outfield, it's going to be Griffith, Jordan Williams, and Ashby, left, center, and right. Lillian, the one thing that's interesting about this time of year and this time of day is the sun is moving north. We just started spring a couple days ago, and the sun's moving north. Now, you see the shadows. In about 2 weeks, the shadows are going to be straight out into center field. And you may see it a little bit with Satin. I saw him on one. When the catcher throws the ball back, he puts it right up in the sun. And they've ducked out of the way a few times because the catcher doesn't realize that he threw it into the sun.
Something I recently learned was the big black screen in the back was to help the
batters
see
the
ball.
And you'll see that in all major league parks. They've had that for many, many years now. It's I know at Wrigley Field, I'm a Cubs fan, and back in the 50s and 60s, which I don't remember. I saw photos. But
Wasn't
everybody showed up in white shirts, and they couldn't see the ball when they were sitting in center field.
Oh, how funny.
So that's why they've come up with this, the backdrop.
Count now goes to 3-2.
And this is the number 2 hitter in the lineup, Crivello. He comes in with a .305 batting average, only the second player who plays a lot with an over 300 batting average. He gets the walk, and he'll trot down to first. As I mentioned, Josh Keim is the first-year head coach. He said to give a shout-out to his dad, Joel, who's watching the game. So there you go, Dad. Joel, you get a shout-out. Batting third is going to be Robinson. Robinson, a .323 hitter. They have an overall team batting average of .286, which is pretty good. Last year, the Spartans just hit everything in sight. They had about a .315 team batting average, which is amazing to think you could be .312 and you weren't even in the upper half. Satin in the stretch, fouled off. Again, this is a non-conference game, just filling out the non-conference schedule. Having a Tuesday game like this. Oh, 1 pitch. 1 out, 1 on. Ball in the dirt, blocked by Garavito.
Yeah, why is it a non-conference game?
Just filling out the schedule. They play St. Leo in about 2 or 3 weeks in a full 3-game series for the conference. They're allowed so many games, so they've done this in the past with conference teams. Usually St. Leo because it's an easy trip for both teams.
Oh, okay.
Just they got a certain amount of games they get to play, so find teams. This time of year, it's hard to find teams from the north who are down here. They've all had their spring break and gone home. So you're just trying to find anybody who wants to play.
Count now goes 2-1 for Robinson.
Call strike.
Nicely done, 2-2.
Umpires for today's game, Austin McCurdy behind the plate and John Bennett on the bases. Satin in the stretch, 2-2 with 1 out. And they got him picked off. The throw down to Urso just slides into the tag, and he is out. Umpire making sure Urso held on to the ball, but they read that one right and picked him off. So now there's 2 down and nobody on, and a 2-2 count. I tell you, it's really hard to run against a lefty. You just can't tell if he's coming home or not until it's too late. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Ends the inning. Technically, 3 up, 3 down. So we will go to the bottom of the first. Tampa coming to bat. St. Leo.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Ranked NCAA Division II athletics program. The UT experience begins with an innovative first-year program and continues with opportunities to challenge yourself in the honors program, to study.
Ready?
Bottom of the first we go. Tampa coming to bat. The Spartans will have this for the batting order. Leading off will be number 19, Jordan Williams, and he has really developed into quite the player for the Spartans this season. A grad student from Odessa, Florida. Played ball at Florida State before coming here. Batting second is number 10, Nico Saladino, a senior out of Valrico, Florida. On the mound, by the way, is Redzinski for St. Leo, and he comes in with a 3.99 ERA, 2-0 on the year. This is his 12th appearance. This is his third start. He's already had one complete game under his belt, 29 and a third innings pitched, 30 hits, 16 runs, 13 of them earned. He's walked 10 and struck out 17, and Jordan Williams watches one inside. I love it when Jordan Williams gets on base because then the guess is, what pitch will he steal? Mm-hmm. Usually it's the first or second.
I know he's pretty high on the Tampa leaderboard for steals, and he's only been here half a season so far.
Yes.
So hopefully he will be successful this year and break the record himself. We were recently talking about it in the office, and they were saying that Joe Urso stole 70 bags in his whole career.
Oh, in his whole career.
Jordan Williams is very close to that in one season. But the count is now 3-0, and here's the pitch.
Redzinski fires. Looks like it's good down the middle, 3-1. Got to take all the way on that one. Jordan Williams right now with 42 stolen bases. And this is a team that's played 27 games. So he's getting about 1 1/3, almost 1.5 a game. That one bounces back to the screen. And a walk for Williams. I talked to him after one of the games. He said he's got the green light. Joe doesn't tell him to steal. He just goes.
That's awesome.
He's had a couple games where I call him an automatic double. If you walk him to lead off an inning, or even if he just gets a hit, it's an automatic double, maybe a triple.
I find it interesting that they often give him the bunt symbol as a leadoff just because of his speed.
Yeah, he can go anytime he wants to. Let's see if he waits. They've heard of him. Saladino coming to the plate, 250 hitter on the year. Second baseman for the Spartans. Williams gets a big lead. That's surprising for a base stealer. They usually don't get big leads. He does. Waits on this one, ball high. So back-to-back lefties in the Spartan lineup, though Williams is a switch hitter. But probably bats lefty 3/4 of the time. And he must be thinking about it. Normally he's gone by now. That one missing, 1-1.
I think I would definitely get the jitters to constantly steal if I was Jordan Williams.
Mm-hmm.
Try to achieve as many as I could.
They chase him back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Waiting on deck is J.D. Urso. Gets the lead. Still doesn't go. Ball outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Beautiful sun splash day here in Tampa. Gotta love this view with the downtown Tampa in the background. 79 degrees right now. There he goes, the throw. Oh, you one hop it, he's going to beat it. And he did. 43 stolen bases for Jordan Williams. He's only been caught 5 times, so he's successful almost 90% of the time.
It's a 2-2 count now. Runner on second.
Redzinski in the stretch. Shortstop trying to shorten the lead. That one's hit out into right field. Does it get down? No, caught in stride by Robinson, but Williams tags, slides in. He's on third with 1 out.
Tampa now in scoring position as Lenny Ashby steps up to the bat. My apologies. J.D. Urso steps
JD.
up to the plate.
J.D. Urso with a game-winning RBI last weekend.
JD had a very successful career at Tampa and then transferred to
Yep.
Miami.
Had 1 year there and
Yep,
came
celebrated
back
1 year there.
inside.
Decided to finish his grad year here with his dad.
Yep.
And it's going to be a 1-0 count to start him off.
And he was freshman of the year in back-to-back years.
Twice. Not sure how that works.
When I first saw him back on campus here, I said, aren't you like a 16th year senior? 1-0 pitch. Check swing, and they say he did not go. 2-0. On deck is the aforementioned Lenny Ashby. Looks like we're getting a decent crowd in for a Tuesday night baseball game. 2-0 pitch. Tries to bring the curveball down and does for the strike. You just look at Williams with 43 stolen bases now. Next highest on the team is Villegas with 10. Carstetter 9. 2-1. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Tampa's coming off a 3-game sweep against...
I knew you'd ask me that. Ground ball foul. Boy, Williams just dodged that one.
A 3-game sweep against Embry-Riddle this past
You're right.
weekend.
Yes, I've got the schedule right there.
And Embry-Riddle is currently ranked number 8 in the conference. And Tampa's still ranked number 1.
Tampa's ranked number 1 in the nation. Two balls, 2 strikes, man on third, 1 out. Radzinski got set, fires. Fly ball out into center field. They're going to give chase. It's going to one hop to the wall. Williams is going to trot in. Urso's heading for second and pulls up with a stand-up double. Spartans lead 1-0.
And now up to the base is Lenny Ashby.
Yeah, Carrillo was not going to catch that one. That was kind of in the gap in left center, more center, but no way Carrillo was going to get that.
Looked like it bounced right before the warning track.
Yep, and
right in it.
One hop to the wall. That brings up Ashby, 269 hitter on the year. Again, runner in scoring position. Ashby doesn't pull the trigger, call strike. Ashby sporting number 73. He is a senior from Aruba by way of Kansas, New Mexico, and 2 other schools. I think he might have got hit.
Yeah. I missed it.
So he's going to trot down. So runners are now at first and second. And Braden Woodburn coming to the plate. Woodburn, number 2, a junior from Winter Springs, Florida.
They said the last pitch hit Ashby on his hand.
On his
Which is
hand,
why he was
okay.
given the base.
So Radzinski's put himself in a little bit of a jam here with Woodburn at the plate. Fouled off. Not trying to hold Urso on. He was dancing, was about a third of the way to third.
Woodburn had a very successful weekend himself. He hit the home run to tie the game against Embry-Riddle this past weekend. Helped Tampa get the win.
I was watching kind of while I was on a cruise ship.
Ooh, fun.
our daughter's spring break, so we're like, okay, we're going somewhere.
Where'd you go?
We went to the Eastern Caribbean. Popped fly heading towards center field. Coming in is Carrillo. And nobody's going to be able to move on that one. So now, 2 down. And coming to the plate will be Russo. Cole Russo, a senior from Tampa, went to Jesuit High School. Transferred here from Central Florida. Another lefty in the lineup. Base hit will bring in a run with 2 outs now. Now they're back to trying to hold Russo on. And he bloops that one. That diving catch. A nice play by DeBrouwer to end the inning. Spartans pick up a run. They got a hit. Left 2 on. We've played 1 full. Tampa 1. St.
A great resource for.
Yep.
Top of the second we go, and leading off will be Killens for St. Leo. 1-0 Tampa on top. On the mound for the Spartans is Robert Satin. 2.84 ERAs, 1-0 on the year. This is his 7th appearance and his 3rd start. There's one bloop foul. 19 innings pitched, giving up 21 hits, 14 runs. Only 6 of them earned. He's walked 6, struck out 23. That is a great ratio to have, almost a 4-to-1 ratio. Ground ball, base hit. That's down the line. He'll probably go for extras. Killens rounds first, heads to second. Picked up in the corner by Griffith, and he tosses it in. Stand-up double for Killens. That one just got past Karstetter. He wasn't hugging the line. So now they will have a runner in scoring position, the tying run, and it will bring McDonald to the plate.
To the plate is number 9, Barry. Is going to be up
the
next.
wrong number.
The lefty.
Barry, I went past him already.
That's all right.
Adam Barry at the plate, 364 on the year. Played in 15 games, started 14.
And he starts off with the 1-0 count. Trying to look to get ahead here, but Satin with the pitch.
Check
Goes
swing,
inside.
a little bit low.
Gonna be 2-0 count.
Satin in the stretch. Look back. And that one gets away. Is runner going to try? He's going to get there, and they're going to let him take it. So runner on third now with nobody out. That one popped away from Garavito. And it's also a 2-0 count now. Satin fires. That one called strike outside corner.
Count moves to 3-1 now.
Satin in the stretch. Swing and a miss. Took something off of that. Barry could not slow it down and catch up. So 3-2 count now. Nobody out, man on third. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Satin. That's 3 of the 4 outs he's recorded in this game. This will bring up Dylan McDonald to the plate. A .290 batting average on the year. Tries to lay down a bunt, pops it foul. On deck is Carrillo. They have Crivello and Carrillo in the starting lineup.
The shade is now moving in
It
favor
moves.
of Satin, but
Yeah.
it almost looks like it's worse for
That's down the line. That's going to fall. It's going to tie the ball game up. Goes down into the corner, right field corner. Picked up by Ashby, and the throw to second. He's safe. Close play at second, but he beat the throw, and it's now a 1-1 ball game. So both their base hits this inning have been down the line, one down left field, one down right field, and it results in runs scored.
Up to bat now is number 11, Carrillo.
Carrillo comes in with a 125 average, only 24 at-bats on the year. Ball blocked by Garavito.
And he's only got 1 out with a runner in scoring position too, but Satin is ahead of the count right now. So here comes the pitch.
Satin with the look back, fires. Looked good, but called low. 2-0. On deck is Deichler. Looked good, but again doesn't get the call. 3-0, and that one bounces away. Three balls, no strikes, man on second. St. Leo has tied this game at 1s here in the second inning. And gets the call strike. Up in the zone, 3-1. And a little bit low. A walk puts runners at first and second now with just 1 out.
And up to bat, as mentioned, is Deichler, the righty.
Spartans were home last week, and then they have this game. And here comes Sam Militello out for a little visit. Spartans are on the road this weekend. They're at Florida Southern. Not a long drive over to Lakeland. Game Friday at 6, and then doubleheader on Saturday, 1 and 4. They do return home next Tuesday, a week from today, non-conference against Valdosta State out of Georgia. That is a 5 o'clock game next week.
I'm not sure the relationship between Valdosta and Tampa for baseball, but I know that Valdosta and Tampa softball is always a really
It's
good
big,
game.
yeah, yep.
A big rivalry.
Yep.
It's always exciting to watch. Both my roommates are on the softball team here at Tampa, so I get to be pretty involved.
So runners now first and second. 1 out. See if they can turn 2, get out of the inning. Deichler looks at one high outside. Satins needs to get focused again, start throwing strikes. Throw down to first, bounces away, and the runner's going to take third, standing. So the ball bounced away from Russo, which allowed McDonald to go to third. So now runners on the corners and just one out.
The throw almost looked like it hit the
It was close.
batter.
Yeah, but it bounced away.
Count's only 1-0 for Deichler with one out.
Satin in the stretch. Ground ball, foul. Makes it 1-2. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, went way outside for that one. And gets the strikeout. Scoreboard said it was 2-1. I believed him. I'll trust the umpire knew what he was doing. Another strikeout for Satin. 2 outs now. Runners at first and third. And brings up Odor to the plate.
The bottom of the lineup for St. Leo. So our next batter will make the top of the lineup, which is DeBrouwer, who's 0-1 so far. But the righty-lefty matchup. And the first pitch is good.
I was looking up Odor's stats. I don't see them. So I'm not sure if he's not played at all this year or not. Oh, there he is, way up at the top. 286 on the year. Swing and a miss, fastball. Quickly ahead, 0-2. Spartans want to get out of this inning with just a tie ball game. Check swing, runner goes to second. Now he's he's trying to draw a throw, but Spartans weren't biting. So now runners at second and third, and a 1-2 count. Ball outside, 2-2. Satin already up to 35 pitches. 2-2 pitch. Ball hit out into left field. Coming in is Griffith, and it lets it bounce in front of him, and that's going to bring a runner in. That's going to bring just one run in, and St. Leo will take a 2-1 lead.
The sun must have gotten in his eyes.
Yeah,
there.
it looked like he kind of stopped trying to catch up where the ball was going, and it fell in front of him.
It's going to bring St. Leo to the top of the lineup with DeBrouwer, who is 0-1 so far today. And now St. Leo leads 3-1. They got a runner on first, so hopefully Tampa can figure out a way to get this last out and get out of the inning and get the hits.
So the Spartans will have to dig out of a hole here. They go to first, back safely.
I'm shocked to see so many people here today.
There's a lot, yeah.
Stadium's almost packed.
Yeah.
Oh, my coach is down there.
Oh, really? I thought I saw the coach there. And it looks to be some youth groups here today, too. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, man on first. Ball outside, 3-2 now. Satin in the stretch. Ball outside, and we've gone full again. Runner on first will be off to the races on the pitch. Ball outside, walked him on 4. I don't see any action in the Spartan bullpen, so they're probably going to let Satin finish the inning. Second man in the order, Crivello.
You have a runner on second and first now, so one in scoring position, maybe even two if the hit's good enough. Hopefully Satin can find a way to dig himself out of this.
Ground ball, and that's going to go up the middle. That could bring in another run. They're waving him home. Ashby's going to third with the throw. They're going to get him at third, and does the run score? He says yes. Home plate umpire said he crossed the plate before the out was made, so St. Leo picks up one more run. They pick up 3 in the inning, and we played an inning and a half, a 4 spot for St. Leo, 4-1 as we head.
Another great resource for students.
Money in this.
Yeah, you're good.
Bottom of the second we go. Spartans coming to the plate. We'll send Kevin Karstetter to the plate, the third baseman. Now trailing 4-1 as St. Leo gets 4 in the top of the second. Karstetter looks at a ball high. Radzinski on the mound, now staked to a lead. That one's inside, ball 2, 2-0. Karstetter 337 on the year. There's ball 3. They'll be taking here. Spartans as a team now hitting 301. That average has been climbing. It was around 275 a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago, which is pretty low for a Tampa team, and now they're in the 300s. Oh, you know, that's the time where the batter should say, hey, you had a 3-0 count. Can't you just throw a ball?
Slow down.
You have to hit me in the shoulder.
It's okay. Maybe it'll make him run fast.
Might get him mad.
Well, sets up Santi Garavito in a pretty good spot. Runner on first, no outs, fresh in the inning. And his first at-bat today.
Garavito at 257 on the year. Throw over to first. Radzinski, a glance back. Karstetter with a decent lead. Garavito with a curveball, call strike. Radzinski quickly ready and fires. That one gets away, should get Karstetter to second, he will. So runner now at second base with nobody out. That one just kind of sailed away.
Yeah, Karstetter had time to kind of jog his way into second with no worry.
One and one. That one, call strike. Deichler looked like he was going to catch it outside, then had to come back and bring it into the zone, and the umpire bought it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tap foul, stays alive. Jake Griffith on deck for the Spartans, the number 9 hitter. Garavito now with a runner in scoring position, chance to nibble a little bit of the lead away. Ground ball heading up towards short. Runner gets back, the throw, pulled him off the base, and they say he got him anyway.
It looked like they went to go do a double play, but
they wanted
Carstetter
to,
was
yeah.
in the way.
That one didn't get far enough away. Carstetter could see it all the way and knew he had to hustle back. He'd have been dead going to third. That'll bring Jake Griffith to the plate. 125 on the year. Hasn't played that much this season. This is his 16th game. Or 16th game. Twice he's started. 16 at-bats on the season as well. Another lefty for the Spartans steps in. 1 out now, man on second.
Almost half of the Spartan lineup is lefties.
Yeah. That's a kind of a trademark of Joe Urso.
Starts off with the 1-0 count. And a runner on second.
And the pitch. Big swing, big miss. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now you can see home plate in shadows, then sun to the mound, then the mound in shadows. That could mess with the batter a little bit.
We had a correction on the scoreboard. It's a 0-2 count now.
0-2, okay. Oh,
And
that one did not hit him. No, I think it did. That must have
I couldn't tell.
clipped him. It was behind him.
That was odd.
So he goes ahead 0-2 and then hits a batter. That's the second batter to get hit today. And we'll bring Jordan Williams to the plate. Runners now at first and second with nobody out. Williams has 3 home runs on the year. Rudzinski fires. Williams watches it and gets a call strike.
He's in a good spot here, Jordan Williams. He got a runner on second in scoring position, 1 on first, only 1 out, and 1 strike. So he's early in the count.
That one
Goes 1-1.
just misses. Williams coming into the game with a .400 batting average. And that's only third best. Popped up. That should be playable. Coming in is the third baseman. McDonald drifting over toward the mound, makes the catch for the out. 2 outs now.
That one hung up in the air for quite some time.
We call those major league pop-ups. Smart play by the shortstop, Odor. He knew with the third baseman making the play, he better get over to third. Otherwise, Carstetter would have a free bag. So now 2 outs, and to the plate is Saladino. Saladino flew out to right field his first time up. Ball
way
inside.
Jinx.
And the pitch. Ball outside. 2-0 now. J.D. Urso waiting in the on-deck circle. And the pitch. Ground ball finds the gap. That should send a run in. Joe Urso waving home Carstetter. throw coming to the plate, cut off. No, it goes through and finally cut off by Radzinski. 4-2, Spartans have cut into the lead. A nice seeing eye single there by Saladino. And Coach Keim is coming out for a little discussion with Radzinski. There is somebody up in the bullpen not throwing right now. They may be making the change. Yeah, they are. They are going to make a change. And Radzinski will go to the dugout. He will be responsible for the runners at first and second. We'll see who's coming in, see if we can get a number. Needs to turn around. It looks like 20.
Yeah, I was going to say 28.
What does it look like to you?
28.
28.
But both 28 and 29 are right-handed pitchers for St. Leo.
There it is, 28. That is Brandon Clark. 7.11 ERA, 1-1 on the year. Three appearances. This will be number 4. 6 1/3 innings pitched. 8 hits, 5 runs, all earned. Walked 3, struck out 3. Raj will take a break, and we'll come back. It's his warm-up's done.
Now let's check out the Sykes College of Business.
Stepping to the plate, J.D. Urso now for the Spartans. Runners at first and second, and Brandon Clark on the mound for St. Leo.
When we were watching him warm up, he kind of has a sidearm approach, like almost a halfway
He does,
sidearm
yeah.
approach.
Which could confound a righty, and Urso swings and misses at a slow curve. I hated sidearm pitchers. If they were left-handed, hated them.
Both my brothers play baseball, and my one brother is a lefty sidearm pitcher, and my brother was. That would be a fun battle to watch.
0-1 pitch on the way, and that's high. They throw down to first.
Oh, almost looked like he tripped there.
Yeah.
But caught the ball. That's all that matters.
There's a seam in the carpet. Ball 1, strike 1. 2 on, 2 out. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. JD at 330 on the year. His average has been just climbing. About a month ago, he was in the 280s. So his rise in batting average corresponds with the team's rise. And the pitch. Ground ball just foul.
Hit that right at Dad. Or Coach Urso.
Coach never tries to stop those. He lets them all go. He's smart.
I don't think I would
He's not
try to
wearing a
stop
mitt.
him either.
No sense breaking a bone.
So 1 and 2 count, 2 outs.
Ball outside. Deichler tried to bring it back, but that was about a foot outside. 2 and 2 now. Ashby waiting on deck. Clark in the stretch. Fires. In the dirt. We've gone full. The good news here is the runners can be running with the 3-2 pitch and 2 outs. Playing Urso pretty much straight away. Now Clark in the stretch. 3-2 pitch. 2 outs. Runners go. Ball 4. Bases loaded. Lenny Ashby will come to the plate. So the Spartans with Griffith on third, Saladino second, Urso on first. Ashby, who got hit in the shoulder his first time up. No, he's the one who got hit on the hand, I think. Big swing and a miss.
Yes.
Oh, 1 pitch with 2 outs. Base hit could bring in 2. Ball way outside. Clark sets. 1-1 on the way. Ground ball. Does it get through? No. Picked up by the second baseman, Crivelli, and he throws him out to end the inning. Spartans do get 1, but leave the bases loaded. We played 2 full. It is 4-2. St. Leo on top of 2.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. A Division II athletics program.
We go to the top of the third inning, now a 4-2 game. Spartans have made a pitching change. Satton's day is done, and Eli Thurman coming onto the mound brings in a 4.15 ERA, 0-1 on the year. This is his 10th appearance of the season. 17 and a third innings pitched, 17 hits, 10 runs, 8 of them earned. Walked 5, struck out 21. At the moment, Satton is the pitcher of record. Ball outside. Robinson at the plate. Robinson struck out looking his first time up. That one's hit out into center field. Going back as Williams actually came in. Took a step back and came in and caught it in stride. 1 out. Center field, left field right now are tough fields with the sun setting.
Yeah, almost all the infield is now covered with shade.
Yep.
The pitcher's mound all the way basically to the batter's box, which is kind of nice. But
Now the mound is back in all sun.
He's going to foul that one out to right field down the baseline.
First base coach doing a little dance to get out of the way of that one. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Ground ball tapped foul. 0-2. And the pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Urso tries to range. He's got a quick throw in time to Russo. Nice play by J.D. Urso for the second out.
And a good scoop by Cole Russo as well.
Urso showing his range. Brings Barry to the plate now. He struck out his first time up. Ground ball. Urso one hop, knocks it down, has to go chase it, and he's not going to be able to make the play. That'll go down as a base hit.
Base hit, but no error, correct?
No error, no.
Hard hit ball.
That one knocked the glove off his hand. Well, actually, no. Are they? No, they've already had the error. So yeah, he singled. I didn't think they would call that an error.
I'm surprised they did.
That was a tough play. Ball in the dirt to McDonald, Dylan McDonald. Spartans will see St. Leo again in May 8th and 9th in real conference games. A Friday, actually it's a Thursday-Friday game. Thursday afternoon and doubleheader on Friday. Better tell my boss I may have something to do that day. I think that's because, no, that wouldn't be right. The high hopper, Karstetter can't make the play. Quick throw, they got him at second to end the inning. Straying a little bit too far off the base was Barry, and a heads-up play by Urso to throw him out. So no run score for St. Leo, and we have now played 2.5. It is a 4-2 ball game. We'll be back for the bottom of the third.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spalding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half of the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication of its professors, who worked without pay, that the university survived the Great Depression. Over the next several decades, UT grew slightly, enrolling up to 1,800 at times, starting several sports teams, and even began accepting students from other areas of the country. But in the early 90s, the growth seemed to stand still, even stop. UT needed new life, some passion. UT needed strong leadership.
In 1995, Dr. Vaughn became president, and UT began to transform. 1,000 UT students has become 7,200, and we are now entering our 17th consecutive year of record enrollment. All the while,
we head to the bottom of the third, now a 4-2 game. Leading off for the Spartans will be Braden Woodburn. St. Leo leading. Clark on the mound for his second inning for St. Leo. And the pitch to Woodburn, who flew out to center his first time up. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Took a little off that one.
Clark way ahead in the count with a 0-2 count now. Forces Woodburn to protect at the plate.
And the 0-2 pitch. Gets away. No harm, no foul there. Just new baseball. If you watch now, that we're at that point in time now, watch the throws back to the pitcher, as the sun is right in their eyes. It can be worse if there's a man on base, because sometimes they'll just duck out of the way. 1-2. Off speed. See? Catchers don't usually pick up on it for a while.
I'm not sure I would, honestly.
2-2 pitch now. That one is base hit. That's going to get down. Solid hit for Woodburn. Brings Cole Russo to the plate, the first baseman. Russo line to left field his first time up. A nice running catch by DeBrouwer. That one gets away. Deichler with a good stop, playing goalie now. 1-0 pitch. Runner goes. Fouled off. Woodburn will come back. So is track season over, or you're still in the middle of it?
We are right in the heart of the season.
In the heart,
we have
okay.
5 weeks left, 5 more competitions. And we're actually celebrating this year because we have our first official conference meet.
Okay.
Because since we don't have field events, it's hard to compete with teams that do.
Oh, okay.
But this year we have our first SSC conference.
Who's that against?
Everyone in the
Oh,
conference.
everybody?
So, yeah, the St. Leo, Embry-Riddle.
Everybody's got a track team?
Yes.
Where do you go for this one? Here?
It's in Daytona at Embry-Riddle this
at
year.
Embry-Riddle.
Yes. We're about 4 weeks out from that now.
Okay. 1-1 pitch. Ball high. 2-1. And you're going to be doing, what, 3 events or more?
This past weekend I ran 5. I think they're
Wow.
trying to stack me up a little bit. So
They're sprints. You can
I
recover
know.
fast.
We'll
Come
see.
on. Ball outside.
But senior year, so I'll do whatever it takes.
3-1 pitch now. Russo waits. Runner goes again. Swing and a miss. Throw down to second. He's going to slide in safely. And it'll be a 3-2 count. Russo just protecting the runner there. Went after one way up in the zone. So full count. Woodburn now on second with nobody out. And Clark fires. Fouled off. Should be out of play. It goes up on the screen. Here at the bird cage, as they call it. You may not be able to tell watching at home, but you can see the outfield wall with the green and the yellow bar, but there's about a 90-foot tall fence that encircles this ballpark because we're in the middle of campus. There's a couple major roads down left and right field line. There's a dorm down right field line, so they try to keep as many balls in the park as they can. And Russo walks. So now runners at first and second, nobody out. And a visit from the coach first. They do have somebody throwing down in the bullpen, so ready if needed. Coach Keim did say this might be a bullpen type of game, just a couple short stints for a bunch of people. This one's just a pep talk, buying a little time down in the bullpen as well.
The score remains 4-2 St. Leo, and up to bat now is righty Kevin Carstetter, who's had a very successful year so far with the Spartans as he transferred from ASU to finish his college of baseball.
And he tries to put down a bunt just to move people. Doesn't get it down, though. And the pitch. Fouled off, out of play. So it'll go 0-2. Going to mention Coach Josh Keim, who just came out, is in his first year at St. Leo. Coached last year at St. Leo. Took the job at Florida Southern. Transferred within the conference. Ground ball. Might be able to turn two. There's one. The relay. Not going to get it, so runners at the corners with one out. That was a slow bouncer. It was going to have to be done quickly if they were going to try to turn it. But the speedy Carstetter got down the line in time. Brings Garavito to the plate with a runner at third. We could drive in with a base hit or even just a ground ball. Runner goes down to second. He's going to beat it out, so runner's now in scoring position. And a base hit could tie this game.
And luckily for Tampa, they only have one out at the moment, and Garavito is ahead of the count with 1 out.
Clark sets, fires to Garavito, and brings a curve in for a call strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 2 on. Spartans down 2. Swing and a miss. Ball in the dirt. And the pitch. Ground ball heading out toward. Cut off by the third baseman. The throw over. Run scores. Cuts it to 4-3. Now 2 out and a runner on third. McDonald had to make that play. If he'd have let it go to short, they'd have beat it out. So McDonald quickly got into position and got the throw over there in time. So now we'll go to the bottom of the order. Jake Griffith to the plate. He got hit by pitch his first time up. Ball outside. Switch hitter now batting on from the left side.
A nice RBI from Garavito to help put the Spartans in a little bit closer range of tying this game up. Now it's 4-3 and a little ground ball.
That's hit his foot, so it's a dead ball. So 1-1 with 2 out.
The foot seems to be the sweet spot to getting hit today.
Yeah.
It's the second one we've seen.
He's not wearing any protective armor down around the ankle. Just took it right on the foot. 1-1 pitch with 2 out. Swing and a miss. Oh, that hit out into left field or right field near the wall.
And
Gone. A home run for Jake Griffith. And the Spartans will take a 5-4 lead. Griffith got a hold of that one, and Robinson gave chase, but gave up on it. Griffith, home run, number 2 on the year. Actually, no, his first of the year. And that will necessitate or precipitate a pitching change, and that'll end the day for Braden Clark. Spartans have battled back. Took a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the first, went down 4-1 in the second, and have battled back now with 1 in the bottom of the second and 3 here in the third, and lead 5-4.
not sure if those at home could hear, but that hit sounded like a perfect sound.
Yeah.
And you knew it was gone the second you heard it. A very routine home run. Well done. Number 35
Rakulia
is the new pitcher for St. Leo.
Kalen Rakulia comes in with a 5.85 ERA. He's 2-3 on the year. This will be appearance number 10 He has started 2 games. 20 innings pitched so far this year, 26 hits, 18 runs, 13 earned, walked 12, and struck out 14. Tall right-handed pitcher. Spartans now up in this game 5-4.
Two outs for the Spartans. I feel like they have a pattern of going on a hit rally when it's 2 outs. Seems to be a common theme this year, but it's working, so don't fix what's not broken.
Merculia with kind of a jerky motion when he fires. Seems to like stutter a couple times. First batter he will face is Jordan Williams. Williams 0 for 1 today. Walked and grounded out, or popped up, I should say, to third base. First pitch is a ball. Bases are now empty as the Spartans have taken a 5-4 lead here in the third. Strike call, fastball down the middle. That one's popped in over shortstop's head as a fall. Yeah, Texas League single puts Williams on first.
Kind of had a weird spin off the bat.
Yeah,
like.
just kind of popped it just enough. Almost like a golf slice. Falls in for the hit. In the scorebook, it looks like a solid ball off the wall. Williams already with a stolen base today. He has 43 on the season. See if he goes now. He does. First pitch, that one gets away, and that will be an easy one. Just a bit outside. Got to do a Bob Uecker impression here. You guys even know who Bob Uecker is? He was the Milwaukee Brewers announcer for about 50 years. And he did the Major League with Charlie Sheen, and there was a pitch like that, and he goes, just a bit outside. That's just a bit inside. 2-0. Williams with a short lead off second base. Just a bit outside again. 3-0. So he's gone way outside twice and inside once, and it's 3-0. You can see shortstop and Williams shading their eyes straight back in the pitch. Strike call.
These may seem like relaxing hours in the sun, but if that sun is directly in your eyes, you are not seeing
No fun,
anything.
no. And he walked him. So now runners at first and second with 2 out. And it will bring J.D. Urso to the plate. J.D.'s had this walk-up music, I think, since his freshman year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's
How
had it a
cool.
long time. Each player gets to pick their own walk-up music. Fastball, strike call. Both runners go. They're going to go down to second, 2 hopper, and everybody's safe.
That makes number 45 for Jordan Williams, correct?
Yes, 44.
Wasn't 44 the last one?
And he had 42 coming in. I think he's got 2 today, right? I
He had
believe
two
so.
this at bat. I think this is 45.
Oh, that's right. He went first to second and second to third. 45. An amazing total. Joe Urso putting on the double steal that time. One ball, two strikes now. Base hit. Could have played a couple more. See if JD can get it here. Swing and a miss. Ends the inning. Spartans do pick up 3. Leave 2, but now we've played 3 full innings. It is Tampa 5, St. Leo 4. We'll be back for the 4th right here on Tampa.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school.
We go to the top of the 4th. Tampa now on top of St. Leo 5-4. And the first pitch to Carrillo is a ball. Eli Thurman now on the mound for his 2nd inning. Had a spotless inning. His first inning, last inning. Carrillo walked his first time up. Ball all the way to the backstop. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ground ball foul. 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch on the way. Thurman fires. Just missing. Two-two pitch. Popped out of play. Stays 2-2. Popped out of play again. Down toward the St. Leo bullpen. Still 2-2. Thurman shrugs the shoulders, fires the 3-2 pitch. Call him out on strikes. So Eli Thurman recording his first strikeout of the game. And we now have 1 out here in the top of the 4th, and striding to the plate will be Deichler, the number 8 hitter. Deichler struck out looking his first time up. Pops that one down the right field line, but up on the screen for a foul ball. Oh, 1 down the middle, strike 2. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Eli Thurman, 2 down. Brings Odor to the plate. Base hit and scored. Drove in 2 runs his last at-bat. Thurman down the middle but low. Swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch, 1-1. Ball a little bit low outside. 2-1 now. And the pitch. Ball hit out into right field, giving chases Ashby down the line, running catch, and he hauls it in to end the inning. Lenny Ashby heading for the foul line, caught it in stride. 3 up, 3 down for St. Leo. We head to the bottom of the 4th. All right, anytime, Trey. Bottom of the 4th, 5-4, Tampa on top. Leading off will be Lenny Ashby for Tampa. Hit by a pitch and grounded out to second his last time up. Tampa 5 runs, 4 hits, 1 error. St. Leo 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors today. Raculia on the mound. The righty fires. Just missing outside. Jack Ike along with Lillian Hicks bringing you the game today.
Indeed.
Tap foul. Did you say you did a lacrosse game the other day?
I did last week.
Did you like it?
It was interesting.
Yeah.
I don't really watch a lot of lacrosse, so the rules were really new to me, but I kind of just treated it like a soccer game.
Yeah.
Because I know soccer. And made my way through.
Shot up the middle. Odor dropped it. Does he get the relay? Yes. Tom Colby 10 years ago convinced me to do lacrosse.
Oh my gosh.
Because he said, you did hockey up in Wisconsin, and it's just like hockey. So I started doing the game, and I'm like, it is nothing close to hockey.
Like hockey.
Especially women's lacrosse, because they stop, and I had no idea why they stopped.
Yeah, I had to learn all the green flag, red flag.
I thought they were
yellow
playing
flag.
red light, green light
You would think.
for part of the game there.
Yes, I'll be back on with them.
Okay.
In tomorrow's game, it's their first conference game.
Okay.
Tampa is undefeated right now.
Are they now? Which one's ranked number 1?
The women are.
Women. Okay.
And it is a women's game.
Okay. Braden Woodburn to the plate now. Merculia fires. Popped up. Center field going back. Going back is Carrillo on the warning track, and he makes the catch. I think he fought the sun a little bit because that one was way up there, and it's getting close to sunset.
Yeah, almost the whole field is shaded now, except that back little circle where center field had to catch
Right
that
where he was
ball,
standing.
which very unfortunate, but he did his job.
Cole Russo now to the plate. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Curveball, strike call. They are playing Russo to pull in the infield, giving him a lot of room down the third base line and a pretty big gap between short and third. One pitch, fouled off.
Russo had a really good start to the season with his bat, and it kind of mellowed out, but it seems now he may be getting the hang of it again. Hopefully back to where he was in the beginning of the season.
Well, they're getting into the meat of the conference now, so nice stop by Deichler. The St. Leo series, which is May 8th and 9th, is the last regular season series. So we are the last week in March, so we've got about 7 weeks to go in the season. Ground ball, first base line, foul. Two and two with 2 outs. Nobody on. Here's the pitch. A little low. We go full. 3-2. They are really giving Russo the left field line. Third base playing where shortstop normally is. Shortstop behind second base. And the pitch. And he goes down the line. Fair ball down into the left field corner. He's going to trot his way down to second base for a stand-up double. Cole Russo defying the odds. They gave him the line. He took it. So a 2-out double puts a man on second, and coming to the plate is Karstetter. Merculia in the stretch now, fires inside, ball 1. One 0 pitch. Fouled off. 1-1 now. Karstetter is hit by a pitch. And he hit a fielder's choice 6-4 his last time up. One on the way. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Long look. 1-2 pitch coming up. And a called strike 3 to end the inning. So Karstetter called out, caught looking. We've now played 4 full innings. It's still Tampa 5, St. Leo 4. We'll be back for the 5th.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spalding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half of the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication of its professors, who worked without pay, that the university survived the Great Depression. Over the next several decades, UT grew slightly, enrolling up to 1,800 at times, starting several sports teams, and even began accepting students from other areas of the country. But in the early 90s, the growth seemed to stand still, even stop. UT needed new life, some passion. UT needed strong leadership.
In 1995, Dr. Vaughn became president and UT began to transform. 1,000 UT students has become 7,200, and we are now entering our 17th consecutive year of record enrollment. All the while, UT's academic profile continues to increase. There has been $350 million in new construction since 2000. We have added 7 new residence halls, academic buildings and labs, as well as athletic facilities. Plant Hall even got new carpet and new windows. UT now has more than 3,000 events annually and 200 clubs and student organizations. We have won.
Top of the 5th we go. 5-4 Tampa on top. Leading off for St. Leo, top of the order, DeBrouwer. Struck out and walked. New pitcher in for Tampa. The new pitcher is number 17, and that's Ethan Brown. This will be appearance number 8 on the season for Brown, as a 10.03 ERA, 1-1 record at this point. Ball hit foul down the right field line. 11 2/3 innings pitched, 15 hits, 16 runs, 13 earned. He has walked 18, struck out 16 on the season. Check swing. Brown is a senior from Winter Garden, Florida. Transferred here from USF. Foul ball, and I don't know if that hit his leg or not, but it certainly took him down for a second. DeBrouwer coming in with a .458 batting average, tops on the team this year. Swing and a miss. Average will dip because he struck out. 1 out here in the 5th. Brings Crivello to the plate. Brown, the lefty, fires. Fouled off above the St. Leo bullpen, or the St. Leo dugout. Now the whole field is shaded. Again fouled off. Stadium lights have been turned down, not having a huge effect yet.
It's a slow-moving game tonight.
It is.
About an hour and a half in, and we're at top of 5.
Like, we're glad there's not a doubleheader today.
That's a tough one. It's a tough one.
Count goes 0-2 for Caravello.
Fouled off. Well, Brown back on the bump. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Good stop by Garavito. 2-2 now. And walked him. Garavito's got to go pick up the ball. Takes a look at it, keeps it in play. So a leadoff walk to start the 5th inning for St. Leo. Brown now in the stretch. Runner goes down the line, foul. Just missing being a fair ball. Crivello was off and running on the first pitch. Robinson now at the plate. He's struck out and lined out. Does Crivello go on the second pitch? No, not this time. Swing and a miss. Oh, 2 pitch on the way. No, call strike 3. Robinson can't believe it, but he'll stride back to the dugout. 1 down. Brings up the Killens to the plate. Killens had a double and scored. Flew out to center last time. Actually, that's a 6. Shortstop. The lefty with a look over at first. Short lead. They go to first anyway. Long look at first. Now the pitch. And that, I think, hit him on the leg. It did. He'll go get a free pass to first. So now runners at first and second with 2 out.
He seemed very unfazed by that.
Yeah, I don't know if he had a lot of armor on or just doesn't want to show it. I'd probably be crying.
Now up to bat is Adam Berry, who struck out and got on first in his last 2 at-bats.
And the pitch. Good stop by Garavito. Tying run now on second with 2 outs. Ball a little bit low. 2-0 now. Fouled off. 2 balls, 1 strike. Brown is the 3rd Spartan pitcher of the day. Outside.
It seems like Tampa and St. Leo have the same mindset, kind of getting pitchers in for 2 or 3 innings, doing their job, and then switching them out.
In a game like this, yeah, give them put your normal everyday players out there, but then give some pitchers a chance who might not normally pitch on the weekend. Walked them, so now the bases are full with 2 outs. And striding to the plate now is Dylan McDonald. He doubled in a run last time, or in his first at-bat. Got on with an E5 last time.
I'm surprised they kept that in error for J.D. Urso. It was the hard hit ball that got past second base.
No, the 5 isn't. 5's on E5-4 is what it's showing, which means it's second base and first base. Urso, I don't remember what happened there.
My mistake.
Here comes Sam Militello out. As he's gone 2-0, there's no place to put him, so they got to get out of the inning with the lead intact. So Militello usually out to just run through the strategy, make sure everybody's on board with what's going on, encourage them to throw strikes.
I don't know. I didn't think they were honestly like a national championship team. I know it's an undefeated team up in the Midwest.
It's all matchups.
Huh?
It's all matchups.
honestly, like we had.
I like this umpire behind the base or behind the plate. Every time the coach comes out to talk to his player, he slowly creeps his way up to the
Yeah,
mound.
they
Tell him to hurry up.
they kind of have a count and what they think is a reasonable amount of time to tell you what you got to tell them. And they go break up the party. 2-0 count now. Ethan Brown with the bases loaded. That one misses. 3-0. Don't want to force in a run here. Make him earn it. The 3-0 pitch. Base is full. Strike call. 3-1.
Garavito looked like he had to bring that one back into the strike zone there. Almost looked a little low at first.
The 3-1 now. Ground ball foul. 3-2. Bases loaded. 3-2 count. 2 outs. Tampa up 5-4. Brown in the stretch. Battled back to full. Fouled off. We'll do it again.
He worked Tyson. He does not miss, though. He shoots threes. He dunks on you. He rebounds. He's their glue guy.
3-2 again.
So you think they win more games?
And the pitch. Ground ball heading out to Karstetter. Throw across. Scooped up by Russo to get out of the inning. So a bases loaded jam for Ethan Brown, and he got him to pound it to the third baseman, and the Spartans get out of it. We've played 4.5. We're halfway through this game, and it is 5-4. Tampa still holding.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spalding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half of the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication of its professors, who worked without pay, that the university survived the Great Depression. Over the next several decades, UT grew slightly, enrolling up to 1,800 at times, starting several sports teams, and even began accepting students from other areas of the country. But in the early 90s, the growth seemed to stand still, even stop. UT needed new life, some passion. UT needed strong leadership.
In 1995, Dr. Vaughn became president and UT began to transform. 1,000 UT students has become 7,200, and we are now entering our 17th.
Okay, Ryan. Santiago Garavito will lead off for Tampa. We go to the bottom of the fifth. Spartans got out of a nice jam at the top of the fifth and held on to their 5-4 lead. Raculia back on the mound for St. Leo. Garavito waits. First pitch, and he lines a base hit into center field. Wasn't going to waste any time there. First pitch, liked it, hit it. Jake Griffith to the plate. He gave the Spartans the lead his last at-bat with a home run. Might have heard the train go by. They go by like every other year. It's not often.
It's really once in a blue moon.
Griffith waits. Fouls that one back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Spartans would like to add to their lead here in the fifth. And the pitch. Check swing, call strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Griffith. Swing and a miss. Little curve ball, and Griffith goes down swinging. We'll go back to the top of the order. Jordan Williams to the plate. 1 out now. Williams with a walk, a pop-up, and a base hit. 3 stolen bases today. Twice this year he's had 5 in a game. Tap foul. No, it stays. There it goes, foul. Okay.
Almost looked like he would have beat it out anyways.
Yeah, he's lucky. First baseman's lucky it stayed foul. So Williams comes back. 0-1 count. Garavito on first. And the pitch. Just missing. A little bit outside and low. One pitch. Swing and a miss. That one was low inside. Swung at it anyway, and he's behind 1-2. Little curve ball. Looks tempting when it's coming at you, and then dives into the inside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Raculia. That one stays low. 2-2.
Tyler did a good job staying behind that ball, making sure it didn't get by to let Garavito get second.
Two pitch coming up. 1 out, 1 on. Ground ball heading out to second base. Crivello. They get 1. You're not going to get 2 when Jordan Williams is running. So 2 outs now. And Jordan Williams. Now with second base open, it opens up a chance for him to run again. Nico Saladino coming to the plate. Saladino 1 for 2 today. Fly out, a base hit, and a walk. There he goes. The throw slides under it. 4 stolen bases today, 46 on the year. Ball gets away from the pitcher, but he tracks it down before Williams could go again.
He thought about it too.
Had he seen it when it happened, I bet you he'd have taken it, but he didn't notice it because the shortstop obstructed his view there. 1 ball, no strikes. Well, now he's got a chance to steal third. They're going to try to hold him. Saladino looks at a strike. One pitch with 2 outs. Ball low. Raculia now in his 3rd inning of relief. Tries to chase Williams back. Ground ball up the middle. That's going to score Williams. Joe Urso's going to send him, and he will score standing up. Spartans take a 6-4 lead on the base hit from Nico Saladino. And J.D. Urso now comes to the plate with Saladino on first. I tell you what, as I said, Jordan Williams, automatic double, gets himself in scoring position if nobody's ahead of him. And to think Williams didn't play all that much the first weekend or 2 of the season. He was coming in a reserve role.
It's a ball inside for pitch number 1 from Rakulia.
And the pitch to JD popped up, heading out towards center field, going deep near the wall at the warning track, and finally making the catch is Carrillo to end the inning. That one just kept carrying. Unfortunately, went to the deepest part of the field. Spartans do pick up a run. A 6-4 lead as we head to the 6th right here.
You can learn from a large collection of books, periodicals.
Business.
Top of the 6th we go. Tampa now on top 6-4, and leading off will be Carrillo, new pitcher for the Spartans, as they bring in Jacob Fletcher, number 30. First pitch coming up to Carrillo. Swing and a miss. Carrillo, or Fletcher, I should say, brings in a 2.33 ERA as a 3-0 record on the year. This is his 12th appearance of the year. He's made one start. 19 1/3 innings pitched. 16 runs, 16 hits, I should say. 7 runs, 5 earned. And he's walked 3, struck out 9.
Gets it ahead of, oh my gosh.
Got a strikeout.
I was going to say he was ahead in the count.
And
but
he's so far ahead, it's a strikeout. Fletcher
get out.
is a 6'5 senior from Ackworth, Georgia. Played at USC Aiken, which is South Carolina Aiken. And we move down the roster. Deichler at the plate, the catcher. Now the stadium lights taking over. First pitch, strike call. Swing and a miss, goes outside. Stay around, folks, for the 7th inning, because Lillian has offered to do play-by-play in the 7th inning. Her first ever attempt at play-by-play.
Maybe after
Not trying
my
to put
last-
pressure on you.
Maybe after my last stutter, I should wait.
Her play-by-play debut coming up in the 7th.
As soon as he walks in, they have the same bag. No matter
She's been
what.
studying for months.
I have indeed. Feel very prepared.
Okay. 1-2 pitch, and that one's hit, but going foul down the left field line. One ball, 2 strikes. Deichler struck out twice today. This time he's going to try to, nope, foul ball. Tried to keep it fair, but now it's still 1-2. Fletcher fires. Ground ball, foul again. Fletcher fires. Inside. 2-2. Two pitch on the way. Ground ball, foul. 3 consecutive foul balls. And we still sit at 2-2. 1 out here in the 6th. Tampa's rallied from a 4-1 deficit to take a 6-4 lead. Popped up, out of play. We'll do it again until we get it right. Fletcher in the stretch, nobody on, but a lot of relievers prefer the stretch, and that's fouled off again. We're going to have to budget more for baseballs after this at-bat.
Yeah, I think he's at
That's about 6 in a row.
I was going to say 5 or 6.
Yeah. And the pitch. This time he doesn't make contact, goes down swinging for the 2nd out. So we'll go to the bottom of the order. Odor to the plate. Odor with a base hit. And he flew out to right field. Fletcher fires. Fouled off. Fletcher with a long look. Just outside. Spartans on the road this weekend at Florida Southern. Single game Friday, doubleheader Saturday. Well, he called strike.
That
One
pitch
ball.
almost looked identical to the last.
Yeah.
And he called a ball for 1 and a strike to the next.
Now they're finicky. One-two pitch with 1 out. And they went for one even further out of the strike zone and goes down swinging. So nothing across here in the top of the 6th. We hold on to the 6-4 lead. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Spartans will send up Ashby, Woodburn, and Russo.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Live in upscale
We go to the bottom of the 6th. Ashby will lead off. Lenny Ashby will lead off for Tampa. Raculia now still on the bump for St. Leo. Tampa 6, St. Leo 4. That one bounces away from Deichler. Nighttime has fallen here in Tampa. One 1-0 pitch, slow off speed, stays high and outside. 2-0. We mentioned this last time. They are really giving him the left field line, and he sent a double down into the left field corner last time up. This time he hits it out to shortstop. Odor guns it across for the out. Brings Braden Woodburn to the plate. 1 for 3 today. Got a base hit back in the 3rd. Otherwise, he's flown out to center field twice. Strike call. On deck is Cole Russo. Swing and a miss. In a hole 0-2. And the pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That one stayed inside. Ooh, did that hit him? Yeah, hit him on the wrist, I think. So he gets the... Are they calling him out because it hit, because he swung at it? I think they may have called him for a swing and a miss, and he paid the price by getting hit on the hand. Yeah, that's the call, because he did swing at it. It wasn't a check swing, he was swinging. Training staff out checking on him. That's the second Spartan to get hit on the hand or the arm.
I'm not sure he even knows that he's out yet. I would figure they'd walk back to the dugout and assess, but...
The umpire did signal that he swung at it and he was out. Still looking over Woodburn. Not a lot of meat on the bones there when you get hit. They're having him flex it a little bit, see if... I think you're right. I don't think he knows he actually was called out. He's got his bat in hand again.
I know, it seems
standing there like he's waiting.
He might think he has another pitch. Urso's fighting for him, though.
Now the umpire explaining it to him. Unfortunately, he did swing and miss at the ball, and he had 2 strikes on him. Now he gets the word, and will stride back to the dugout. So Cole Russo now to the plate. Two outs now here in the bottom of the 6th. Tampa 6-4 over St. Leo. And the first pitch. Swing and a miss. Two outs, nobody on. Here's the pitch. Just missing outside, 1-1. Rakulia fires. Inside, hops away from Deichler. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Women's, I think. Not going to that.
Rakulia fires. Outside. This season, St. Leo is 11-17 on the year. They are 10-8 at home. The road has been a problem. They are 1-9 on road games this year. 3-9 in the Sunshine State Conference. Strike call. Russo was ready to throw the bat to the dugout and go to first. He will stay, and it's 3-2. Full count coming up. Fouled off. Three-two again. Rakulia sets, fires. Low in the dirt. Ball 4, so a free pass for Russo. His second free pass of the day. And brings up Kevin Karstetter to the plate. Karstetter, no official at-bats today. I think he sends one to center. Now he's got an official one going deep. And sliding, he dropped the ball. Carrillo, I think he lost it in the lights or something, but scoring all the way from first base is Russo, and the Spartans take a 7-4 lead. Carrillo was chasing that one and all of a sudden slipped, and the ball bounced in front of him. Had to be picked up by the right fielder, Robinson. And with 2 outs, Russo was just running as fast as he could and scored all the way from first.
It almost looked like St. Leo wasn't even paying attention to Cole Russo coming around third. Everyone was very chill. No one was really in a worry to look to go home.
So now it's a 7-4 Tampa lead. And at the plate is Garavito. First pitch, ball. Rakulia sets and fires in the dirt. So the Spartans score on a 2-out ball into deep center field. And the pitch. Ball high. 3-0. Pitch. That one gets away, and that'll send Karstetter down to third. Now, I thought it was 3-0. Maybe it was just 2-0.
It's like 3-1.
It is 3-0 now. No, they call it 3-1. So the first pitch was actually a strike. They put up the ball on the board. So now it's 3-1. Inside, gets the walk anyway. So runners on the corners with 2 out. And coming to the plate is Jake Griffith. There is a pitcher, a lefty, warming up in the St. Leo bullpen. And Deichler wants a timeout. So runners on the corners, Karstetter on third, Garavito on first, Griffith at the plate. And while we wait, Coach Keim is coming out to make a pitching change. So that'll be it for Raculia, though he is responsible for the runners at first and third. We'll take a break, and we'll let you know who's coming in to pitch. But first, we'll take a timeout. Spartans lead 7.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Division II athletics program.
But he's not on.
All right, Richter is coming in to pitch for St. Leo. We're looking at the roster, and there he is, Jake Richter, 1.08 ERA. First batter he faces will be, I think we have a pinch hitter for the Spartans, or is that Griffith? That's Griffith again. Karstetter on third, Garavito on first. Griffith pops it foul. Jake Richter comes in with a 1.08 ERA. No decisions this year. This is his 7th appearance. 8 1/3 innings pitched, 5 hits, 3 runs, 1 of them earned, walked 5, struck out 7. Griffith at the plate. Actually, it's throw home. I think I got him at the plate, yeah. That was actually Mike Valdez who came up to bat as a pinch hitter. But the Spartans try the steal. They throw him out at the plate. Inning is over. They did pick up a run. Spartans now 7 runs, 7 hits. St. Leo 4 runs, 5 hits. Will go to the 7th.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spalding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half of the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication of its professors, who worked without pay, that the university survived the Great Depression. Over the next several decades, UT grew slightly, enrolling up to 1,800 at times, starting several sports teams, and even began accepting students from other areas of the country. But in the early 90s, the growth seemed to stand still, even stop. UT needed new life, some passion. UT needed strong leadership.
In 1995, Dr. Vaughn became president and UT began to transform. 1,000 UT students has become 7,200, and we...
Like, she did not do play-by-play.
We go to the top of the 7th inning. Tampa on top 7-4. And now for her play-by-play broadcast debut, Lillian Hicks. Take it over. But you said stay close, right?
Yes, stay close in case I need you. Well, we're at the top of the lineup for St. Leo, so DeBauer is up to bat, and he has got on with a walk and has struck out twice so far.
And the umpire wants the music to stop.
Yeah, we let that one play out maybe a little too long here. Scoreboard's a little slow to restart, but that's all right. And we still have Jake Fletcher on the mound for Tampa as he throws his first pitch to a ball inside.
And don't believe the scoreboard right now because there's not 2 strikes and 2 outs on the
Yes.
first batter.
Ignore that. But when it's up and running, we will let you know. But Jake Fletcher for pitch number 2 of the inning. It's going to be foul tipped. And it's going to put DeBrouwer at a 1-1 count at the top of the 7th. Tampa now leads 7-4, and a grounder to short to Urso, and they make the play. So it's going to be 1 out now.
That is so routine for JD. Didn't have to range left or right, just came in, took a nice Sunday hop for him, and 1 up, 1 down.
Now up to hit is Ryan Crivello, who got hit by a pitch today on with a walk and an RBI single. And he foul tips that for strike 1. Tampa was down to start the game 4-1, but made their way back to 7-4 with a couple 2-out rallies. Almost looked like a half swing, but a foul tip.
That scattered the St. Leo dugout.
Yeah, almost like a line drive towards it. But it should put the batter at 0-2. Pitch from Fletcher. Ball outside. I think there's been about 6 players so far today that have gotten on by a hit by pitch. It's been a common theme in today's game.
It has been, yeah.
Foul tipped again. Count stays 1-2. Foul tip down the right side. It's going to keep Robinson in the same place, 1-2 count. And there's 1 out for St. Leo. Jake Fletcher has thrown just over 20 pitches here, so he's still pretty fresh with his arm. It's going to be ball number 2.
We have just about everything seems screwed up right now. The scoreboard, okay, scoreboard's now got 1 out. They're actually 2, and it's a 1-2 count. Ball outside.
Maybe technical difficulties in the press box tonight.
Well, we've got DeBrouwer grounded out and Crivello struck out.
But I believe we are at a 1-2 count still,
Yes,
right?
should still be. He's fouled a bunch off.
And he goes down swinging.
Let's just move on to another batter.
We need a clean sheet here.
Yeah.
But that was only out number 2 for St. Leo.
Yes, they have DeBrouwer grounding. Oh, they already said Crivello struck out swinging while he was still batting.
They predicted it. Oh, so I was saying that Robinson was up, but it was Crivello, so that was my fault.
Because it said Crivello
Yeah.
had struck out.
But now up to bat is Ryan Robinson.
They're just trying to throw you for a loop here.
I know, my first day on the job, and here we go. That's all right. But Robinson has struck out twice tonight, both looking and swinging, as he fouls it off for strike 1. And he had a pop-up to center field today, or a line drive. Fletcher with the pitch. He got a piece of it. It might drop, and it does right in front of Jordan Williams in left field, which is going to move Robinson all the way to second base.
Yeah, he never stopped.
Good for him.
When he saw that, he said, if he doesn't catch it, I'm going to keep moving.
2 outs, you kind of have to take that risk as
Yep.
a runner.
You need guys in scoring position because it's getting late, so.
Braden Killen's now up to bat for St. Leo. The righty. He's also one of the people who have been hit by a pitch today. Can't remember where
That's
he was.
not an
specifically
exclusive
hit,
club today.
but yeah, everyone's welcomed. But there's a runner for St. Leo in scoring position as the count goes 1-0. Fletcher with the pitch. And fouled back, not quite in playable territory. Kind of left first base for Tampa guessing.
She's already got one with that high school kid. He doesn't know that's how that's I play it. I can't but you don't remember.
Besides the hit by pitch, Killens had a ground out to shortstop and a double today so far in his appearances. The 4th one in the books right now.
Whoa.
Fouls it back yet
Bat
again.
went farther than the ball that time.
Oh, I didn't even realize he
It's
dropped.
down here at the backstop.
I didn't even realize he dropped the bat.
That's the one thing I tell people when they ask about doing play-by-play differences, basketball, baseball, or even a sport like football or hockey.
Mm-hmm.
Wherever the ball goes is probably what you follow. With
Yes.
baseball, where the ball goes determines something that's going to happen nowhere near it.
Very true. I like the way you think about that. That was a strikeout for Fletcher, and I believe that was the first of his appearances tonight. So we'll be in the bottom of the 7th here. Tampa 7, St. Leo 4.
7th inning stretch.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. Enjoy diverse.
Welcome back to the Birdcage for the bottom of the 7th inning. Tampa 7, St. Leo 4. And we left off last inning with Tampa hitting, and Mike Valdez, the DH today, was up to bat, but he quickly makes a play. Nice grounder through the middle of the infield, all the way out to center field, which will put him on first base.
Richter was lucky he got out of the way of that one.
Yeah, that one
The
was a
pitcher.
hard hit ball.
I forgot to stretch in the 7th inning. I got to do that.
But Valdez was up to the plate for Tampa in their last at-bat, but the 3rd out happened before he was able to complete his at-bat. So he was given a second chance. But
And
that
he
leaves...
took advantage of
He
it.
did indeed. That leaves Jordan Williams up to bat now. And a bunt as he does, but the ball goes
Oh,
foul.
he's lucky that was
He almost
foul.
made his own play.
No, you can't do that, Jordan. I can tell Jordan was not bunting to sacrifice himself and move the runner. He was bunting
No
for a
way.
hit.
Indeed he was. Which is a very common theme with Jordan Williams.
Oh, geez, anything is get on base and go.
Yes, he's Mr. Steel Bag of Tampa.
Yep.
As he has 46 on the season right now. He's gained 4 of
Four
them
today.
tonight.
Yeah. There it is
There
again.
he goes again.
That
Wow.
cost him. Oh! I thought that little jog there.
I know. I thought they would have gone tie to the runner, but
Yeah. They don't know the rules.
second base umpire has a better view than we do. And they called him out, which brings up Nico Saladino to the plate, which is number 2 in the lineup. And they have a runner on second base.
I think the only mercy rule that actually applies right now is for women's lacrosse.
First pitch, slow ball right into the strike zone, called for strike 1. Saladino has 2 RBIs on the day with 2 base hits and a pop-up all the way back to right field. Easily done. It's going to be out number 2 for Tampa, and Mike Valdez still on second. But that brings up J.D. Urso. Which I just learned that his walk-up song, he's had the same since freshman year, and I
Yeah.
find that very cool, maybe a little
Yep.
superstition.
I think basketball players should have like a walk-up song when you're shooting a free throw or something.
Oh, that'd be cool. And he takes advantage of the first pitch, and it looks like a pop-up all the way down to the right sideline, and oh my.
He dropped it.
For those who couldn't see, it looked like the right fielder wanted to go make an easy play that he thought, but the ball came down so hard it knocked his glove off his hand, which
That'll be an
is
E.
not a catch.
That'll be an E.
And an error on the field. So that scored Mike Valdez, which puts Tampa ahead 8-4 now in the bottom of the 7th with 2 outs left. And we have a new hitter in the lineup, Maddox King, number 41.
I can get you some stats on Maddox for the year.
6'1" sophomore from Tampa, actually.
Batting .244 on the year.
First pitch goes low and inside for ball 1.
So look for King to go into the field after this inning.
I believe he goes into right field for
They'll
Lenny Ash.
probably move.
Oh, they'll switch him?
Yeah, I'm thinking they may put King in center. He's often playing center.
It's a 1-1 count now. And a nice ground ball to shortstop.
Good play.
And out for out 3. There's 1 left on. And Tampa will now go into the field for the top of the 8th inning. It's 8-4 Tampa.
This is the University of Tampa. UT students travel from across the nation and around the globe to join a dynamic learning community. There are 150 academic programs, continuing studies for non-traditional students, and a highly ranked graduate school. a Division II athletics program. The UT experience begins with an innovative first-year program and continues with opportunities to challenge yourself in the honors program, to study abroad, to conduct research with faculty, to do an internship, to volunteer in the community, or to participate in multiple leadership programs. Explore your dreams.
That's fine.
Are you good?
Yep.
And welcome back for the top of the 8th inning. It is 8-4, Tampa lead. And our first batter of the inning is going to be Adam Berry, who so far has gotten on with a walk and a base hit, but has also struck out this this game. And we have a new pitcher for Tampa, Logan Wash, who is from Longwood, Florida. Some stats for us.
He's got I'll wait till he throws another pitch here. Give you the updated stats on him.
He's behind in the count with 2-0.
Comes in with a 5.40 ERA, no decisions yet. This is appearance number 7 on the year. 5 innings pitched, given up 4 runs, 3 earned runs, 10 hits on the year. Actually, I take that back. He has not given up a hit in his 5 appearances.
Oh, wow.
But he's given up 4 runs. It says no, he's not given up a hit.
That's odd.
I find that hard to believe if he's got a 5.4 ERA.
Maybe walked him in?
He's walked 10. That's probably the answer to that question.
Well, for the pitch, and he strikes out his first batter of the inning. A little throw around for Tampa as McDonald steps up to the plate. Dylan McDonald for St. Leo. Pitch goes outside for ball number 1. Dylan McDonald got on in the second with a double, and also got on with an error and then a ground out to third base. Count now goes 2-0. Wash falling slightly behind. Even more behind now, the 3-0 count as the ball goes outside. Can I move it?
Yep.
It's going to be 4 balls in a row for Wash as he walks his first batter of the evening. Up next is Jake Carrillo, who hasn't seen a lot of base action today, just a walk and 2 strikeouts so far tonight. But he's got a runner on first, and he's about to see his first pitch, which is going to be a strike. Wash down the mound. And a nice swing, but a miss. Going to go for strike number 2. Both strikeouts for Carlo has been swinging, so he's trying to find the ball, but has been unlucky so far tonight. And gets a piece of that one, but potential turn 2 moment for Tampa, but they were unlucky. Got the runner out at second, but Carlo was safe at first.
That was such a high hopper. They were fortunate to get the lead runner waiting for that ball to come down.
I know. I think if I was out there, I would have just went to 1.
Sometimes they will if they don't think they have the time, but Saladino and Urso are such a solid combo up the middle.
They are, yeah. They played together for 2 years straight.
Couple years now. Yeah.
But it's going to be pitch 1. Our new batter up is the catcher, Deichler. Logan Deichler. But Wash is going to be ahead in the count 0-1. It's going to be another strike for Wash. Deichler has been unfortunate tonight with 3 strikeouts, but he's probably looking to move his runner to second or put him in a scoring position for St. Leo. Gets a piece of that one, but fouls it out to the right fencing area, headed towards the track if you know the UT campus. The 1-2 count and a pitch from Wash. Check swing, drop third strike. Easy play for Tampa. That's 3 outs. So here we go into the bottom of the 8th. Still 8-4 Tampa. And we will
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spalding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half of the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication of its professors, who worked without pay, that the university survived the Great Depression. Over the next several decades, UT grew slightly, enrolling up to 1,800 at times, starting several sports teams, and even began accepting students from other areas of the country. But in the early 90s, the growth seemed to stand still, even stop. UT needed new life, some passion. UT needed strong leadership.
In 1995, Dr. Vaughn became president and UT began to transform. 1,000 UT students has become 7,200, and we are now entering our 17th consecutive year of record enrollment. All the while, UT's academic profile continues to increase. There has been $350 million in new construction since 2000. We have added 7 new residence halls, academic buildings and labs, as well as athletic facilities. Plant Hall even got new carpet and new windows. UT now has more than 3,000 events annually and 200 clubs.
welcome back to the bottom of the 8th inning, where Tampa leads 8 and St. Leo 4. We have a new pitcher on the mound for St. Leo, Harrison Miller. And we get the first pitch from him tonight, and it's going to be way outside. Pass ball from the catcher, but no biggie, no one's on. So it's going to be ball number 1, and we have Braden Woodburn up at the plate today, or at the moment. He has a base hit, 2 flyouts to center field, and a strikeout tonight. Harrison Miller is a right-handed pitcher from Orlando, Florida. Count goes 1-1. Oh, 1-2, my fault. And a ball way outside, but looked good to Braden Woodburn, so he took a swing at it, but misses. So it's going to be out number 1 for St. Leo.
Harrison Miller comes in 6.23 ERA, no decisions this year. This is his 3rd appearance of the year. 4 1/3 innings pitched, given up just 1 hit, 3 runs, all earned. Walked 2, struck out 3.
Up next is the big lefty Cole Russo, who's gotten on twice with a walk tonight and a double.
I tell you, he is a really solid defensive player at first base, too.
Yes,
He's
I totally agree.
scooping balls out of the ground. stretching.
Definitely a really good ad for the University of Tampa, especially after coming off of a national championship winning season. You know that we're going to have a bigger target on their back this year. But the ball's going to seep through. It's going to be a 2-0 count. Russo ahead.
I remember I asked Joe Urso early, one of the first series of the year, I said, you're ranked number 1, you're defending champs, do you feel pressure? And he goes, it's just another day at the beach. You know, another, this is what we expect to have, and
He's used to
that's
it
why
now.
you come here.
I know, Tampa's such a sweet spot for big transfers to come finish out their college career. In all sports, honestly, here at UT. But, and a lot of them from up north. I mean, obviously a bunch of Florida schools, but people want the sunshine. Count now goes 2-1, as he just fouled off that last one and needed to make some adjustments to his bat.
Well, you look at the Tampa roster, and it's not equal a third, but it's like a third of them are incoming freshmen. A third of them are junior college transfers, and a third are D1 transfers.
I know. You can probably take a guess what you're getting. Ball's going to get by the pit. Oh, my gosh.
When I came down here, I didn't understand why so many players went to the JUCO route until they explained it to me, because you can be drafted right out of high school to play for a team. If you go to a 4-year school, you cannot be drafted until after your junior year. So you go to a JUCO because you can be drafted any year you feel like it. So if after your 2 years you still haven't been drafted, now find your 4-year school.
And there's also a new rule that just got implemented. Ball's going to get by the catcher, and Russo's going to make his way to second. And we have Kevin Carstetter now in the box. And he's going to start off with an 0-1 count. There's a new rule where you can play JUCO and it doesn't go against your eligibility.
Right.
So that's going to cause a lot of commotion in the NCAA, I think.
I'll have to talk to some of these basketball players about that rule. I think it's weird that you can go play 2 years of college, allegedly, and you still get 4 years to do it. No. I have Trey Lane and Ryan Blount here with us, a couple of the ball players on the basketball team, which I covered all year long. They're actually making me sound good today, and Lillian, they're making you sound good today too. Putting up the commercials, making sure our mic's on. Has our mic been on this whole game? We'd have heard by now.
Count goes 2-2 for Carstetter. And he swings and misses. So it's going to be out number 2 for Tampa. And up to bat is Santi Garavito, the catcher.
But the men's basketball team, a successful season this year, making the NCAA tournament.
Yeah, the Tampa is hosting the women's Final Four this year for the March Madness tournament, and I believe they did also 2 years ago. And it was a really big event here in Tampa, so
Volleyball.
I'm excited. Oh, yes, it was volleyball. I think that was last year, correct?
Yes. That was big, yeah.
We have a runner on second, Cole Russo, and Garavito at bat.
Whoa, get out of the way.
Got a kind of a wild pitch. A ball inside and high. Garavito had to duck his way out of that one. He's already in the... Oh, he's not in the hit by pitch club. But he almost was. It's going to be 2-0 count. Make that 2-1. Tampa has a comfortable lead right now, but this wasn't always the case. They were down by 3 earlier in the game, but made their way back. Another ball inside. It's going to send Garavito down walking to the first base.
Back to Valdez.
Yes, and forgot to mention this previously, but we had our outfielders moved around quite a bit. Now you have Mike Valdez out in right field, Maddox King in center, and Jordan Williams was moved to left field. So, number 9 in the lineup, Mike Valdez. I believe that it takes strike 1. With 2 outs to go, 2 runners on, big pop-up. Looks like it's going to be out of play.
One thing you have to watch out for, you can't tell it by watching at home, but balls like that get popped up, they will get behind the screen and come down into the stand. So you have to have your head on a swivel all the time around here.
New ball inside. I do have to say, being a student here, I've yet to really see a baseball fly into campus. So I think the birdcage does a really good job
Yes.
keeping everything in. Gets a good piece of that. It's going to go all the way out to left center, and it's going to bring home Cole Russo as well as Santi Garavito. It's going to put Tampa now ahead 10-2. And that was Mike Valdez with the double and the 2 RBIs.
So the Spartans reached double digits and pretty much erased that 4-run second inning.
We're at the top of the lineup now with Jordan Williams.
And a potential pitching change coming up. And it will be a pitching change.
Quick outing for Harrison Miller.
Yep. So if you want, we can take a break and come back and after he is done with his warm-ups.
Sure, we'll do that.
We'll take a break, Ryan.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spalding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half of the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication of its professors, who worked without pay, that the university survived the Great Depression. Over the next several decades, UT grew slightly, enrolling up to 1,800 at times, starting several sports teams, and even began accepting students from other areas of the country. But in the early 90s, the growth seemed to stand still, even stop. UT needed new life, some passion. UT needed strong leadership.
In 1995, Dr. Vaughn became president and UT began to transform. 1,000 UT students has become 7,200, and we are now entering our 17th consecutive year of record enrollment. All the while, UT's academic profile continues to increase. There has been $350 million in new construction since 2000. We have added 7 new residence halls, academic buildings and labs, as well as athletic facilities. Plant Hall even got new carpet and new windows. UT now has more than 3,000 events annually and 200 clubs and student organizations. We have won 13 NCAA Division II championships, and since 2000, Spartan teams have won 35 Sunshine State Conference titles. As a member of the University of Tampa Spartan family, you are a guiding force behind UT's remarkable success.
Tell Ryan.
Welcome back. We are in the bottom of the 8th inning, and it is 2 outs, Tampa, with Jordan Williams up to bat, but we do have a new pitcher on the mound. It's going to be Nick Wilson.
Nick is a 6'5" freshman from Odessa, Florida. Went to Calvary Christian High School. Get you some numbers on him.
Coming in for relief for Miller in the 8th inning. While Tampa just got a little more comfortable of a lead with a 2 RBI hit. So it now is 10-4 Tampa.
Wilson comes in with a 6.75 ERA, no decisions this year. This is his 5th appearance of the year. Did have a start earlier. 8 innings pitched, 14 hits, 8 runs, 6 of them earned, 2 walks, 4 Ks.
Pitch comes and it's inside and low, it looked like. Comes the pitch from Wilson. Wide and outside.
4-pitch walk.
Oh.
Not what they want
thought of that too.
on your first batter.
So now we have Mike Valdez on second base. He was the big double RBI that brought him 2 extra runners, and now we have Jordan Williams on first. Maybe putting him in another opportunity to steal another base today, which would make 5.
He's got a runner in front of him, though. Got to get Valdez over to third. Unless they try a double steal, but I don't think you will in the 8th inning.
True.
With a 10-4 lead.
True. Nico Saladino up to the plate as he just took ball 1 from Wilson. One and one count now. Not too big of a lead from Valdez, neither or Williams, but it looks like a pop out to center, easily caught, and that will handle the 8th inning with 2 left on, and the score now being 10 Tampa and 4 St. Leo. So we'll see you in the top of the 9th inning, and remember you're on.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding, didn't see these barriers. He only saw bright young students who were in need of a place to continue their learning. In 1931, collegiate-level courses were offered at Hillsborough High. This would later become the University of Tampa. On August 2, 1933, Spalding arrived at the doors of Plant Hall with a 100-year lease from the city and a firm resolve, and with the turn of a key, opened the door to the University of Tampa. In its fledgling years, UT was fortunate if it could collect half of the tuition due from its students. It was only through the dedication.
Yeah, Adrian.
His mom is an alumni here, uncle's an alumni here, and they all wear 33. Fun fact.
Yeah, I ran into Adrian at, what are you doing here? And he said, that's my stepson.
In the late 1920s, the prospect of a Hillsborough High student enrolling in college was bleak. The nation was in the throes of the Great Depression. Businesses were failing, and many of Tampa's beautiful waterfront homes were left abandoned. The principal at Hillsborough High, Frederick Spalding.
Just tell Trey you're ready.
You're good. Welcome back to the top of the 9th inning. We still have Logan Walsh in, but I'm going to hand the microphone back over to my companion.
All right. But you wanted to give a shout out before you're done, right?
I did. For those of you who are unaware, Cole Russo actually has a cousin on the UT softball team here, Alexa Russo. And a little shout out to softball. They've been doing extremely well this week. Overall, this season. Overall 29-1, which is very impressive. But the Russo family has quite a bit of history with UT. Stepdad for Cole is the men's soccer head coach,
Adrian Bush.
Yep. Mom is an alumni, and uncle is an alumni, who all wear the same number, 33.
Okay. Odor is at the plate. Tampa up 10-4. It's an 0-2 count to Odor. On the mound for the Spartans is Wash again, Logan Wash. And the 0-2 pitch. Curveball just missing. So, folks, you just heard the broadcast play-by-play debut for Lillian.
Indeed. I hope it was
It's in the books.
easy to listen to.
Wash, 1-2 pitch. Just inside. Oftentimes over the last 10 years, I'll get students, and I always want to give everyone a chance to try to sharpen up their skills.
Yeah, I think it's awesome.
Ground ball, Russo takes it himself. We've got one out here in the 9th. As I mentioned, Spartans will be on the road this weekend back in Sunshine State Conference play. This was not a conference game. This is a non-conference regional game, just a single game. They will play St. Leo in conference play the weekend of May 8th and 9th. and that will be here. So St. Leo will end up playing 4 games here this season. Spartans are on the road at Florida Southern this weekend, Friday and Saturday, doubleheader on Saturday. Florida Southern comes in at 7-2, so it's a pretty pivotal matchup. Florida Southern at 22-6 overall on the year. 7-2, 2 games behind the Spartans. Spartans unbeaten in Sunshine State Conference play. Brower at the plate now with 2 balls, no strikes, and a shot off the mitt, and that's a fair ball because it hit the mitt in fair territory, and DeBrouwer is going to cruise into second, and he'll get there with a stand-up double. That one, Russo jumped for it, hit the mitt, bounced away, and by the time Valdez could get it, DeBrouwer was at second base standing up. So we'll go to Crivello, second batter in the order, second baseman. Wash in the stretch now. And that one's down the line, but foul into the St. Leo bullpen. I take that back. The St. Leo series is at St. Leo, the final weekend. Fouled off. The Spartans actually, the last 2 weekends of the season are on the road. They're at Barry the first weekend in May, and at St. Leo the second week in May. So their final 6 games are on the road. Foul back. Right now, if you look at the standings, Tampa's 9-0, Rollins at 10-2, Florida Southern at 7-2. Those are the top 3 teams in the conference right now. Foul back. Spartans have yet to play Rollins or Florida Southern. Florida Southern this coming weekend on the road. Rollins will be coming here on April 11th and 12th. That's alumni night on Friday the 11th. Ground ball heading out to second. Saladino, Russo, 2 down, man on third. Last hope coming to the plate is Robinson. 2 outs, man on third. Spartans up 10-4. Wash fires. Strike call. And the pitch. Strike 2, way ahead.
After tonight, Tampa will be on a 4-game win streak going into their first conference play, or not first, but this weekend's conference play.
There's the ball game on a swing and a miss. Wash gets the strikeout. Spartans win it. 10-4 is the final. Tampa now 24-4 on the year. They are 9-0 in conference play. St. Leo falls to 11-18 on the season. So the Spartans with 10 runs, 10 hits, committed a couple errors, and St. Leo with 4 runs, 7 hits, and 2 errors. The Spartans, as I said, on the road this weekend at Florida Southern. This was a non-conference game, so the Spartans stay at 9-0 in conference play. St. Leo at 3-9 in conference play. So Lillian, that's your broadcast baseball debut. What'd you think?
I had a lot of fun, and I hope I come back soon.
Okay. Just keep your eye on the schedule, and we'll see how it goes.
Sounds good. Thanks for having me.
Appreciate it. And so we'll be back with our next broadcast the next time the Spartans come home. As I said, they are on the road, and their next home games will be Valdosta State next Tuesday, a week from today, with a 5 o'clock game. And then that weekend, Nova Southeastern comes in for conference play. So for Lillian Hicks, Jack Ike saying thank you. Thanks to Trey and Ryan for helping us out, making us sound good,
And Raj.
and Raj as well. So we'll see you in a couple weeks when the Spartans